there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Anthony Simons, Buzelis out there with Nick Richards, and it's Josh Giddey, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Kamara down low. Giddey defends. Portland moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Lillard passes to Williams. It's blocked. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Bulls ball.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Simons. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Holiday against Simons. Goes up on the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Richards with a screen. Here's Giddey. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Williams with the screen. Outside Holiday. Drills it from deep. Holiday's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Richards with a screen. Here's Giddey. And he converts the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Williams with the screen. Shoots. Lillard can't get it to go.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And that one's good. Giddey. He has 6.
How about Giddey just flicking it in? I mean, that's not an easy shot.
Lillard right side to the paint. Williams.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Pass to Richards. Takes him. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Richards has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Lillard. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Avdia. Got a piece of it. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Williams with the screen. Avdia passes to Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And Williams over to help. Pass to Richards. Back to Giddey. Deflects the pass. Richards, the pass to Giddey. Back to Richards. And stolen by Williams. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Avdia outside. He nails it, and we're tied.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Holiday against Simons. Down low. Here's Richards. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Team foul.
Simons against Holiday. With the floater. Pass to Buzelis. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
Right side Kamara from deep. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And just nails the three. Way to close.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Buzelis and Freddie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
Williams with the screen. Here's Lillard. And Williams punches it home.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Simons against Holiday. Simons has the open look, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Trailblazers lead by 4. On the wing, Holiday. He's got 5. Good. Williams has got 10.
Once you're in your shooting motion, it's tough to shift gears like that. But he found a teammate for an open look.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Lillard, and it's Giddey missing. Portland has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Simons against Holiday. And they get it back.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Avdia passes to Holiday. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. That one goes in. And now an 8-point Trailblazer lead. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. And it's Simons penetrating. Oh! Wow! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
To the middle. Outside Kamara. Portland moving it around. Holiday surveying the floor. Williams with the screen. Holiday passes to Williams. No good. Good work defensively by Richards. Pass to Simons. Kamara on the double. Back to Giddey.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Buzelis. Avdia with a steal. Richards pulls it in. Bulls trail by 9. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Holiday. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Simons. Just 5 on the clock. From the corner. Drained it for 2 points. Holiday's got 7 points.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. And Williams over to help. Back to Giddey. Inside, and stolen by Williams. It's Avdia on the wing. Williams with the screen. Outside Kamara. Lillard outside. Lillard double team. Pass to Avdia. Back to Lillard. Now Williams to the inside.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
The drive by Simons. A nice shot by Richards. He's got 10.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Well, you have to force a scorer away from his favorite place on the floor. In this case, you have to push him out or deny him the ball.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Trailblazers up by 12. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
26. Get ready for the Hawk Life Arena Entertainment.
Entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're gonna have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
Tumani Kamara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And you think of players who heat up in a hurry. You got to include Anthony Simons, Tim.
Well, Brian, he's just a bucket getter. He can pull up from any distance and with the elevation to do a little damage inside as well.
Williams' shot is good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Richards with a screen. And it's Giddey off the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
Lillard outside. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Richards with a screen. Giddey passes to Simons. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Lillard right side. Pass to Holiday. Back to Lillard. They set a pick. Now here's Williams. Williams punches it home.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Inside. Richards, the pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis, defended by Avdia. The Bulls need to get off a shot. A nice shot by Richards.
Yeah, nice play by Buzelis, breaking down the defense and finding his team a shot.
Holiday against Simons. Pass to Lillard. And here is Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards. Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
And he gets that one. Holiday's got 9 points.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
And it's Giddey missing. Portland leading by 17. Outside Holiday. On the take. And Holiday powers it home.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Simons against Holiday. .105 left in the third quarter. Shot on the wing. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. 19-point game. Going inside. And he banks in the layup. 12 points for him.
He is putting in work right to the rim. Defense had no answer.
Off the outside. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Portland with another.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Three-pointer Holiday. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And the Trailblazers lead by 20. Giddey against Avdia. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Williams a screen on Simons. Nice move. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Bulls, Buzelis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Simons in at the 2 spot. He buries it from 3.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
Lillard up top, guarded by Okoro. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Richards with a screen. Outside Giddey. Pass to Richards. Avdia with a steal. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Another three for Portland. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
Pure from three-point range.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Simons against Holiday. Williams with the screen from the high post. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Bulls trail by 18. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Flushes it down with both hands.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Lillard outside. Puts one up from 19, and he gets the jumper to fall. The Bulls trail by 18. Simons, and he powers it down, one-handed.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Holiday against Simons. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Williams rips down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Off the outside. From downtown. Ooh, it misses. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Giddey driving in, and he slams it down.
Once Giddey saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Outside Holiday. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Nick Richards. That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Trailblazers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Robert Williams.
Well, he was all over the place out there, creating turnovers. Quick hands, quick feet, nothing was getting past him.
The Bulls trail by 16. 1:02 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Climbing the ladder for the 360 flush. Ridiculous bounce.
He went so high for that one. Wow. It's stolen. Outside Holiday. Tipped. Outside Lillard. Let's loose for three. The three ball is down.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Holiday, now pass to Williams. 20 feet away and no problem.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Book it! It goes! Here's Holiday. fires the three.
The makings of a high-scoring contest. We've got two outstanding offensive teams.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring it.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh, and at the point guard position. Here's Simons. They get it again. Pass to Giddey. Back to Richards, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Now here's Giddey. Simons surveying the D. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. Bulls shooting their first free throw of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And the technical free throw is good.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Brown outside. For 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Here's Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Here's the screen. To the paint. Here's Richards. And that one is stuffed right through.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Now here's Brown. He has 5. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. On up the court. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 7. Six on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off.
Well, the ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Here's Brown. The Bulls getting the bucket. Brown jams it in.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Simons against White. And it's Simons off the drive.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
And here's Brown outside. The rebound by Richard. Richard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Simons against White. Launches a 3. And it's Simons missing.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Good on the 3-point shot.
Nice decision by Tatum. Go to the pull-up game so you don't meet the defender at the rim.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Giddey, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here is Brown. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Cada. No good on the last second attempt there. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Cada. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Brown outside. Got a piece of it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Right the pass to Brown. There's the pick. Brown jams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. A Coral finds Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Richards got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls. Brown outside. Fires away from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter. Simons the pass to Richards. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Brown. 14 points for him. There's the screen. Here's Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Here's Tatum. The Bulls knocking down the 3. To the middle. Here's Cada. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Guys, back to you.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
A minute 42 left to play in the first half. Here's Brown. Pass to Cada. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now, here's Simon. He's got 12.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Now, here's Tatum, covered by Okoro. Tatum dishes to Brown. They set the screen from the arc. Here's Keita, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Simons the pass to Richards, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Brown kicks to White. Back to Brown. It's stolen by Buzelis. Pass to Simons. Here's Buzelis. Three-pointer. Richards. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Tatum finds Brown. For the three. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Bulls leading by 6. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Buzelis and Fernie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Okoro, and it's Richards in at the 5. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Chicago leading by 6. Here's Giddey. And it goes down 2 points. Giddey's got 8.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. With great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Down low, here's Richards, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Inside, here's Keita. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
It's stolen by White. There's the triple. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Outside, Simon. It's stolen by White. Over in the corner, Brown. Again, the Celtics good for two.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
Giddey the pass to Simons. Drives to the hoop. Oh!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Tatum deciding where to go with it. For the lead, it's stolen by Buzelis. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And there's the drive. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and roll.
Now here's Tatum. He started closer.
2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Brown with it. He's got 19. It's not going to go for him. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on White. And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
There's a good screen. Brown outside. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And that one's good. Richard.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the inside. Here's Queta. It's stolen by Buzelis. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Here's Giddey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on White.
So there's that combination of size and quickness when we're talking about Josh Giddey. Hard to defend, makes the defender commit right there.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. White finds Brown. They set the pick. To the middle. The 3. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his 3-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Simons, the pass to Richards.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
7 seconds left in the third.
And just a perfectly designed play. Anytime you can get a dunk on the inbounds, you know the X's and O's were in the right spot.
Tatum a screen. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way to end a quarter.
That is a way to fire him up, fire up.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Bulls lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Brown.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
There's the pick. Here's Giddey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. Kept alive. It's tipped, and they recover it. Goes up again, and right on target with the swish. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You see an illustration of how well Jaylen Brown understands their system. He's got great command of this offense.
White against Simon. To the paint, here's Richards, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. There's a screen. Brown deciding where to go with it. They grab their own miss. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Down it goes for 3.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Brown on the drive. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. 7-point differential. Takes the 3. And he jams it in.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
And it's Simon's.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. They set the pick. Shakes him. Dunked it home, running inside.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
The Bulls leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Giddey. It's Simons. Trained from outside.
And shooters shoot. And Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
Brown outside. Jaylen Brown stretching it out.
And really just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving 3?
They set the pick. Throws it down. What an assist!
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Brown. Defense right on him. 5 to shoot. Strong finish through the contact from Brown.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Brown. Beyond the arc. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. With the ball, hammering it in.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive, he makes it happen in an instant.
Now Simon. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, what a play inside.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Stolen.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
It's Brown with the drive.
Jaylen Brown.
Tonight, Grant, these teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Anthony Edwards, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
And here's Tatum. Five on the clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. That three's off the mark.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And Edwards, here we go. Oh!
Wow! Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Boston. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Brown scanning the floor. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Brown against Edwards. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Brown. There's the drive. Reid with the rebound.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Brown against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Boston pulls it in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside, Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Hey, Brown can sky with the best of them. Terrific athlete.
And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence. He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And here's Brown for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Inside, here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
That's what Reid brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
And it's Gobert with a rebound. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
McDaniels can't hit. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Walsh, defended by Gobert. Pass to Keita. Here's Walsh. Puts up a three. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Left side, Edwards. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He put together 10 points. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on.
Assist from.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. They lead by 4. Stan, looking back on the 2017 draft. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside, Brown. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys, back to you.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. And Boston has possession. Following the score by Minnesota, Tatum from long range. The kick out to White. Pass to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Brown. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Okay! Tatum punching it home!
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Gobert with a screen on White. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
It's tipped. White against DiVincenzo. Pass to Tatum. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. For Minnesota, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Brown. Minute 32 left in the second quarter. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Brown against DiVincenzo. And that one is stuffed right through.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now here's Edwards. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Gobert with a screen on White. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Tatum with it. McDaniels covering. Now here's Tatum. Six on the shot clock. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Well, that's just great awareness on the part of Jason Tatum. He knew he had very little time.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Edwards. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And here's Brown for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him.
Oh, hammer it home!
Woo, nice. Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Tatum against McDaniels. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Looking to get it going. Whoa! Jaylen Brown! A big-time finish.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated. Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Tatum against McDaniels. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And there's the drive. Ant-Man flying high.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Edwards looking for an opening, picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Boston pulls it in.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim, turning an easy bucket into a miss.
And there's a pick. Tatum from long range. Second chance shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Boston shooting their first free throws of this game. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Edwards. He's got 27. Gobert with a screen on White. 5 to shoot. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Here's Tatum. Here's Tatum. Goes back up. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Dan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
McDaniels against Tatum. There's a screen. Pass to White. Back to Tatum. Down low. Here's Tatum. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Gobert with a screen on White. He shoots. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Tatum against McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
White against Edwards. Lets it fly. The rebound, Celtics. Kate has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Brown. Here's the pick. Launches it. Oh, Jaylen Brown from extended range.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Edwards with it. He has 29 now. Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Outside Tatum. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
And he goes in for the dunk.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Tatum from long range. Offensive board. And here's Brown for 3. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And this kind of 6 slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
First team foul.
It's a 10-point game. Outside Tatum. Here's the pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. Using the glass to lay it in.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Driving to the basket. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Tatum against McDaniels. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Now DiVincenzo. He gets 2 from the low post.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
They're taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, he jammed it!
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the team.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt.
Are you kidding me?
Clear the deck!
Wow!
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback. Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Oh, big finish!
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-6 run. Oh, he misses the dunk. Here's Tatum, and there's the screen.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches that they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard. Mathurin finds Leonard. Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. Leonard driving in, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Down low, here's Gobert. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Jones taking 3 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The ruling on the floor stands.
2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Jones. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside, and finished off by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Here's Leonard. And he overshot that one, missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's DiVincenzo. That shot off. Good D by Lopez. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. To the middle. And Lopez throws it down.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella. Banging it down.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Stolen by McDaniel. Left side, Reed. Pass to Edwards. This one for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 5.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. It's good from the top of the key. He has 7.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Catherine passes to Leonard. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Here's Leonard. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Gobert. Lopez with the block.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Now here's Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Offensive rebound. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. He takes it in, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender. No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the guard position. Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
It's Jones on the wing. Defended by Gobert. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Down against McDaniel. Good D by Lopez. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2, and he's good on the 3 ball.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
Leonard looking around. Nice move. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
For three, Edwards. They get it back. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. McDaniels gets a wide open look. No good with the triple. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. To the inside. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from Leonard. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to play him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Into the lane.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo put in on a show on that drive.
Outside Leonard. To the paint. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Naz Reid. The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
After him against DiVincenzo.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Leonard with the range.
Hey, when Kawhi Leonard's hitting like that, there's not much you can do on D.
Edwards against Leonard. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Gobert, and it's sent back by Lopez. Here goes Kawhi.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. Find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Lopez with the block. They recover it. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. They shoot again. McDaniels on the wing. Sinks the three-pointer.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
McDaniels against Leonard. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. McDaniels in the post. Defended by Jones. McDaniels against Jones. The offensive rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The lead is 2. An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Well, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
Edwards against Leonard. Puts it up from 15. McDaniels outside. Off target from outside. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Leonard missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Up top, Leonard, defended by DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Jones with the screen on DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Jones finds Leonard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves trail by 3. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. Outside Leonard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Brook Lopez. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league. How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul, and I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
Mathurin against DiVincenzo. Gobert the screen. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Outside Mathurin. Leonard against Edwards. Leonard the pass to Lopez. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Used all 7 feet and about a third of a ton to get that one up and down.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. Timberwolves trail by 3. Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 17. To Gobert. No good on the shot. Good D by Lopez. LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Edwards against Leonard. Fades back. Gobert pulls it in.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to see. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers lead by 3. From Target Center, back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history. That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 1-point game.
Nice job by Gobert finishing the play through the bump.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, let's make sure we don't overlook the steals they've been able to get now. Those forced turnovers have helped them put points on the board and in their pocket.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Now the Clippers with it. They lead by 1. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
The kick out to Lopez. Offline with his 3. And stolen by Leonard. Three-pointer. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards drives in. Rips it down with 2 hands.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight. Up
top, Leonard. McDaniels defending. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Edwards, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Leonard against McDaniel. Jacks up a three. Reed with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's getting proven in this half.
And the shot goes in.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
Catherine attacking. Quick Lopez. The three goes down.
When you have a reliable big man like Lopez who can get you buckets like that, it's really such an asset for a team.
Got a piece of it. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Reed with a screen on Mathurin. And there's the three.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
Outside Mathurin. A floater, and that one falls.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
For Minnesota, they've gone an outstanding 4 or 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. DiVincenzo, he drills the three.
Woohoo! Yes, DiVincenzo. What a gamer. Somebody who lives for these kind of big moments. Watch out now.
Edwards against Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Oh, the slam dunk.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Here he goes. Gobert, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Mathurin against Edwards. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Reed with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
It's the first that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. Leonard fires. Good.
Boy, just look at what Leonard is doing.
Tipped away, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Leonard attacking. Mathurin missed off.
a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Denny Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Lillard in at the point.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Pass to Leonard. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession. So it's Portland now. Lillard with the ball. Driving inside. Here's Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
So it's Portland now, following the score by Los Angeles. To the middle, Lopez with the steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
Williams a screen on Jones, and it's Lillard penetrating, and that one's good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. Here's Williams. Avdia from outside fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Dunn right side. Right wing. Lopez passes to Dunn. Lopez, the screen on Lillard. Out to Leonard. 5 on the clock. It was stolen by Lillard. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fires from deep. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Lillard gets so much lift on his 3-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Avdia against Leonard, down low. Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Portland Trailblazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, "The team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants." And wants to improve. Back to you guys.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard passes to Jones. No good on the triple. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 6-point game. Stolen by Jackson. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And the dunk by Jackson.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
The Trailblazers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Lillard against Jones. Pass to Williams. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Jones. Williams a screen on Jones. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Tries the spin move. Matherin. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. And the basket by Holiday.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Leonard. No points so far. Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Portland leading by 6. Here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Leonard for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers finishing. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there, the communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Jackson, and it's Matherin in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. They get it back. And Williams punches it home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Here's Leonard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Leonard powers it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
The drive by Holiday. Abdia. Pass to Williams. And that one good. Williams has got 10 points.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Oh, they get a hand on it. And so Ty Lue calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Williams a screen on Jones. From about 19, and he gets it to go off the front iron. He's got 9.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. No good with the triple. Trailblazers lead by 8. Lillard outside. Lets it go from deep. 3 ball from Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Dunn outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Jones against Lillard. Who poked away. Leonard looking over the floor. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Takes a three. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Lillard finds Williams. It's Avdia on the wing. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Dunn outside. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. The three ball. Oh, Lillard, unlimited range.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Drew Holiday understands the big picture. He said, quote, basketball is a two-way sport. As much as you train offensively, you need to do the same thing defensively. Doing defensive slides, wall sits, things that help you with your legs and your base. I've done that since I was little. It helps. Guys?
An elite defender. Allie, thank you. Here's Williams. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Clippers trail by 9. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Into the lane. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4. And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. Williams a screen on Jones. For 3, here's Lillard. And Williams punches it home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back after this.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Drew Holiday, Robert Williams out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Kamara in at the small forward. 4 on the clock. Pass to Matherin. Over Holiday. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Inside. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Jackson with a screen on Avdia. From the wing, Leonard, good. Leonard's got 9 points. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Williams with the screen. From about 19, they grab their own miss. Outside Holiday. Williams with the screen. Another shot. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket by Holiday. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Leonard passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Kamara. He's scoreless. Keeps it alive. Holiday passes to Avdia. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Williams throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Isaiah Jackson. Portland shooting their first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Williams. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Poke loose. Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. Holiday against Matherin. Williams a screen on Matherin. Here's Holiday. Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great decision-making by Holiday. He knew to give it away in that situation.
Jackson the screen. Leonard for 3. Outside Jones. Matherin passes to Jones. Can't get it to fall.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Thibault, he's checked in for Kamara.
Blazers substitution, number 4.
1:51 left to play in the third quarter here. Back to Williams. Stolen by Jackson. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Jones misses. Portland leading by 8. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Matherin.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
1:35 left in the third.
Foul Clippers.
It's his first trip to the line.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Damian.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Matherin against Holiday. Matherin passes to Jackson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Pass to Thibault. The 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
3-point basket.
Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Second team foul.
1:06 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Leonard outside. Clock is at 3. Fades and shoots. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Jones against Lillard. Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard passes to Williams. The rebound by Jackson. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Leonard. Avdia pulls it in.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Fires the 3. Another 3 for Portland.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession.
Remains LA basketball.
Here's Leonard. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Jackson, and it's Matherin in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. To the inside, and the dunk by Jones.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Lillard. The kick out to Williams. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's Thibault. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Thibault's got 9 points now in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Avdia, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Williams with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday passes to Williams. That shot off. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard, and it's good for 2. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard looking around. From 18 feet. Yes! Locked in on the J. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul.
Third team foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Damian Lillard.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
Thanks for that, Allie. Holiday. Rebounded by Jackson. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Jackson. Oh, touches it off the glass.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Trailblazers lead by 3. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
14.
Holiday fires.
Mathurin plays his tail off on defense. Great job.
Misses the 3. Jones. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Leonard. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Double team on Leonard. Shot clock at 5. To take the lead. He gets the layup.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
So it's Portland now. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard! Oh, Williams getting after it on the glass.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Now Lillard. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Money from 3.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Leonard. It falls.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Now here's Holiday. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Williams with the screen. Buries it!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. Now here's Giddey after the miss from Damian Lillard. And Giddey gets it to go. One thing to watch tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for, because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Pass to Kamara. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Williams comes with a double team. Outside, Simon. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Lillard. Williams finds Kamara. Right side, Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And another 3 for Portland.
Oh, don't be mistaken. Holiday can make a serious dent in from deep.
Here's Chicago. Giddey with it. Now Avdia defending. And he makes that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Yep, that one goes.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Williams has a screen through Lillard. Over in the corner, Avdia. A 3-pointer, no good. Bulls are gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And it's Simons off the drive. Down low, taken away by Williams. Simons against Holiday. Driving inside, and he uses the glass on the lane. Holiday's got 5.
Such a physical driver. Holiday is someone you want going to the rim.
Simons, the pass to Okoro. Simons up top, guarded by Holiday. And it's Simons missing. Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. In the corner, Kamara with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Lillard surveying the D. Over Giddey. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Simons, the pass to Richards. To the middle. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Lillard from outside to the inside. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Lillard missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
There's the screen. Here's Giddey. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Over in the corner of Dia. Tips it up, and Williams is right there. Williams has got his second basket.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The rebound by Holiday. From downtown, traps in the tray. Holiday's got 8 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Giddy with it, just 3 on the clock.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point. But these teams, they are built to score. So
both teams have it going here early and still close through the first. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
they've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Holiday against Simon. And the shot goes down. Holiday's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
That's just Holiday moving around the floor, picking his spots.
When you look at Drew Holiday, a 2009 draft pick, RJ, how much longer could you see him playing?
Well, ultimately, that's up to him. I think he's got a few good years left, but that will largely depend on how well his body holds up moving forward.
Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Lillard, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Lillard's got 6 points.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
Now here's Giddy. He has 6. Shoots over Kamara. Giddy, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Williams, a screen on Simon. Williams kicks to Avdia. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. And now an 11-point Portland lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Lillard outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Here's Buzelis. Oh, that's offensive interference.
The score will not count.
And we just got the word. Coach's challenge is being utilized here on the basket interference call.
The play will be reviewed.
It's confirmed. It will be really difficult to make up by the basket. Oftentimes, bodies and arms flying everywhere during some tip ball or attempted block or tip-in situations. These are tough to get right.
And compared to some of the more easy ones to review, like shot clock and game clock, or whether a shot was a 2 or 3 pointers, these basket interference calls, a tricky to deal with. And the word is in, the officials, guys, have ruled that the call stands. So the basket interference will be in effect.
Even though they had it right the first time, it was a good move to double check.
The Bulls making a switch here. Smith has checked in, took the opportunity when he saw it. Kamare's got 6 points. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Kept alive. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The first free throw is good. In terms of playoff defense, Richard, it's hard to think of someone better than Drew Holiday.
Yes, the ball pressure, the deflection. He comes up with plays that impact winning. He does have multiple titles.
Here's Giddey, and that one is hammered home.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Holiday surveying the floor. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
That bucket in no time at all. 11 points in the game.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Smith outside. From deep. Another three for Chicago.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Lillard outside. And Lillard gets double teamed. Williams finds Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get... Oh my goodness, the slam!
Assist goes to...
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless and when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
And so it's Portland enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. Back to the action in just a minute. So far, it has been a runaway. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Snatched up. Kicks it out to Lillard. Outside, Avdia. Kamara with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. And the basket by Kamara.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Pass to Smith from 15 feet away. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Lillard attacking. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Simons against Holiday. Here's Kamara. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lillard. Rebound by Smith. Bulls trail by 11. Smith with a screen on Holiday. 3-pointer, Simon. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simon's too big a threat from deep.
Pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
At the line for 1.
Bulls have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Simons kicks to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Simon. They put it down!
Oh, my gracious, way to get up.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
That's good from Williams on the assist by Lillard. 6 points for Williams.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Portland leading by 11. And Holiday has it in the corner. Hands it from downtown. Holiday's got 15.
Part of what makes Drew so valuable, he's a guard who can score without the ball.
Smith with a screen on Holiday. Here's Simons. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Kamara. Williams a screen on Giddey. To the paint, and it's Williams with the jam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Inside, Williams, that's good. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
To the paint, and stolen by Williams. Now here is Holiday, covered by a Coral. Lillard outside. Right side, Avdia. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 2. Lillard hits the front of the rim and out.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Simons against Holiday. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Simons. Lillard outside. Simons against Holiday. And there it is for him. Holiday's got 17.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Okoro and Fernie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis and it's Smith in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Stolen by Okoro. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Trailblazers leading by 9. Here's Lillard. It's deflected. Here's Okoro. Tries to keep it alive. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Simons surveying the D. Smith on the wing. Here's Buzelis.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Right side, Williams. Got a piece of it. To the right side. Kamara finds Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Kamara. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
I mean, that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Lillard outside. Avdia kicks to Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Simons against Holiday.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Double team on Holiday. Now Williams. Clock at 6. Count it!
Robert Williams. Assisted.
Now Giddey. And here's Smith. Outside Simons. Smith sets the pick for Simons. The 3 doesn't go.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Outside Avdia.
2 minutes.
Now Holiday. Avdia outside for 3. And it misses. Bulls trail by 13. Outside Smith. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. Simons. misses the three. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Trailblazers.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Robert Williams.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Williams, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
Both shots good from the stripe. Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Keeps it alive. There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Fires the three, and down goes the three.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Portland in total control, and they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Avdia! The shot misses. A deep three.
really shine is on offense.
Oh, yeah. BA, these two teams can score the basketball. They'll be trying to match each other shot for shot all night long, and we got a front row seat.
And the starting group for Chicago. Booz Ellis out there with Okoro. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Josh Giddey, and it's Simons in at the 2 spot.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
All right, the Knicks team, make some noise.
And so here is Chicago. Giddey scanning the floor. Here's the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Simons. Here's Richards. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's White. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
I think you can count on Derek White to take smart shots. Does so right there.
Now here's Giddey. To the paint. Here's Richards. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Nick Richards, 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. You know, Doris, the Celtics are interesting as you look at the construction of their roster. Are they poised for long-term contention?
Well, obviously the thing paramount on everybody's mind is how they weather the Tatum injury and their salary challenges, which are significant. But if they believe they can get multiple bites in the apple, I promise you, this historic team will take their shots.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Got a hand on it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Booz Ellis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Off target with the 3. The Celtics on offense. Here's Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, BA, he has a quick release that rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism.
Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice. I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. White finds Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Tatum, and rejected. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Brown with it. Richards picks him up.
2 minutes.
Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Simons against White. The drive by Simons. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Keita gets the bucket.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Here's Simons. Here he goes. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. It's Brown on the wing. 6 points for him. Clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Pulls it in from the elbow, and Boston again with the bucket.
And I love how Brown is never in a rush. So calm, even with the shot clock up against him.
Richards with a screen. Lets it go from 14. And there's another one for Chicago.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Tatum passes to Brown. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Really left him alone that time. Brown's got 11.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
And it's Simons missing. Celtics lead by 8. Outside Tatum from deep three-point land. And it's Chicago with a board. Outside Giddey with the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, man. Clearly, nobody wanted to get in his way.
He's not an easy man to slow down, Grant, that's for sure.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Okoro, Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Giddey in at the point guard position. A nice shot by Walsh.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
Bulls trail by 9. Simons, left side. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Tatum from long range. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Simons. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside, Brown. Pass to Keita. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Brian, back over to you.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. You can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Outside Tatum. Over Okoro. And it's Tatum missing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Buzelis' shot is good. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a three-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 8-point game. To the middle. Okoro outside. Pass to Giddey. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Love to watch Josh Giddey make plays. This guy's such a great facilitator.
Here's Walsh. Back to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Oh, Brown. Oh, wow. What a finish by Jaylen Brown.
Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Outside Tatum, and hey! Jason Tatum takes flight!
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
It's the trifecta. Tatum's got 13 points in this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Brown looking around. Over Buzelis. Brown can't hit. Simons outside. Pulls up at the elbow. And so it's Boston earning this break in the action, up 10. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Get ready for your Arena Entertainment.
You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. They swipe it. And here's the fast break. Keita, pass to Brown. Pass to Walsh. And here's Tatum. Fires the 3. Cuts off the pass. Okoro on the wing. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Keita's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. There's Tatum with the 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Richards. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him. Just 5 on the clock. Puts the move on. Tipped. They retain possession. The Bulls trail by 9. To the paint.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Oh, look out. JB throwing it down.
You see an illustration of how well Jaylen Brown understands their system. He's got great command of this offense.
Here's Simons. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Tatum looking it over for 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Left side Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Outside White. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
Simons, right side. To the middle. Here's Richards. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Brown. Deflected! And the whistle stops play here. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the...
The previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
He's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Tatum finds Brown. There's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Brown. Bulls trail by 7. Richards with a screen. From deep, Giddey. Boston pulls it in. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Over to the left wing. Outside, Brown. Pass to Walsh. Outside Tatum. Over Okoro. Gets a hand on it. Kick out to Brown. The 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. They get it again. Outside Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Pass to Walsh. The 3 is up. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Simons outside. Queta pulls it in. Celtics lead by 10.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Giddey. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston, providing the scoring punch right now. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Nick Richards and Freddie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Okoro, and it's Buzelis in at the 4. Here's Simons. He takes it in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
And here's Tatum. Lets it fly. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. And the Celtics lead by 10.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offense.
Oh, okay then.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum floats it up and in.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
The 3 is up. And Freddie Simons again. Simons has got 7 points for the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And it's Brown off the drive. Got a piece of it. And here comes the break. The 3 from Okoro. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Okoro's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Brown. Nifty move. Tipped. And they're able to recover. Here's Queta, covered by Richards. Another chance. And he lays it in.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Brown against Giddey. Outside Simons. Drives to the hoop. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Boston leading by 4. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now here's Brown, covered by Richards. Oh, deflected. Oh, no good. And it's Giddey with a ball for Chicago. Takes a 3. The triple drops.
That is a big one, folks. Giddey gives them exactly what they need when they need it.
Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Cleared away by Simons.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
A 6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
Outside, Brown takes it inside. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Richards with a screen. Puts the move on. And up and in on the layup.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Here's a pass to Tatum. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Chicago leading by 3. Giddey, there's the drive, banks it home. Big shot.
Oh my goodness, Josh Giddey in a big-time moment decides to knock it down.
Tatum! Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. For 3. Now Simons. Now Giddey. It's good from beyond the arc.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Simons, here he goes. From 13, that's off. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Tatum fires. Cash from downtown.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now Simons. From long range.
Firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. On the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the point guard.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
And he gets it to go.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert, no good.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
I'll tell you, with those long strides, Tatum gets up court in a hurry.
Here is Edwards, following the bucket by the Celtics. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A special move before the shot.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team, fairly deep, with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brown, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Now, here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And look, that's excellent hustle there by Reed. He deserved to get rewarded in transition.
From about 19 feet. Out left to the wing. Here's Walsh. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Reed. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the triple. Reed's got 5.
Well, Reed has only become more confident as time has gone on at the arc. He will not hesitate.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said, JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Kevin, back to you.
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
It's stolen by Edwards. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And the 3 off target. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. There's Brown with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And no good as it rattles out.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Tatum against Reed. Tatum passes to Keita. Boom, he jams it straight down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And finished off by McDaniel.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Minnesota. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh in at the point. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
The Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. White covering. There's it.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Tatum against McDaniel. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. White against Edwards. Takes it inside. White knocks it away. And he gets it back. Just 4 to shoot. There's Gobert. Makes it off the glass. Gobert's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Well, the strength of Gobert allows him to finish through contact better than most guys.
Pass to Walsh. Celtics passing it around. There's the pick. Tatum looking around. Here's Walsh. Guarded by Reed. They get the rebound. Keita, the pass to Walsh. The 3 from Tatum. The three-point shot is pure for Tatum.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over White. Edwards with another miss. Boston leading by 3. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And here is Tatum. There's a good screen. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Count it good.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Edwards passes to Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Tatum against McDaniel. Outside Tatum. Pass to Queta. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Look, Tatum draws so much attention. Someone's bound to be open.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The deep three from Tatum. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniel, and finished off by McDaniel.
What bounce from McDaniel, just leaping into the air for that guy.
Brown against Edwards. 20 feet out. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Outside Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender, Brown. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be back with you shortly. As both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
And finished off by Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
McDaniels against Tatum. Here's Queta. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Queta's got his second bucket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Edwards against White. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's the screen. The three from Tatum. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense,
Coaches notice that extra effort. Edwards against White. Edwards drives in and finished off by Gobert.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Tatum against McDaniel. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Here's Edwards. That's tipped, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here is Edwards. He's got 18. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Brown wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Tatum on the wing. Guarded by Reed. Fires for 3. And Jason Tatum with the 3. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. It's deflected. The deep 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the result.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Tatum against McDaniel. No good on the triple. And now the Timberwolves on the break.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 13. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Passing out of a pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
Gobert finds Reed. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
What a night for Rudy Gobert, playing with confidence, looking for ways to score.
And they call an illegal screen here. And with the trend great toward a faster pitch, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Keita, the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Keita. And the powerful one-handed slam.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Gobert, the screen. Here's Reed. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gobert, and there's the dunk.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
And Jay, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. McDaniels against Tatum. Whoa!
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
Edwards drives in.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Brown. And you think of all that Jaylen Brown is. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
The line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Layup, no good. Boston leading by 12. White. Reed with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Knocks down the 3.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Edwards against White. Edwards drives in. Here's Walsh. Tatum outside. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Puts up a deep three. Gobert there for the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 16. And here is Tatum. Puts it up from deep. Gobert there for the rebound. And so
Defensive-focused team squaring up here. Every bucket will be hard-earned tonight.
Yeah, everything's going to be contested, B.A. There's going to be saran-wrap defense played by both of these teams.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Leonard against McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Leonard passes to Lopez. Off the mark there with a 3. Outside Edwards. Rejected by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried. After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Jones sets a screen. Leonard inside. McDaniels covering. Leonard gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And the basket is good.
Able to connect from the mid-range when given the opportunity. Nice shot that time from Dante DiVincenzo.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard outside. Lopez passes to Jones. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Mathurin against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. 19-footer. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard looking around. Pass to Lopez. And it's off from three-point range.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Edwards against Leonard. Here's Edwards. Over Leonard. Can't nail the jumper.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Here's Edwards. Gobert inside, working on Lopez. Mathurin with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Mathurin. Leonard's got 8 points.
Mathurin's athleticism and anticipation made that fast break happen.
DiVincenzo against Mathurin. Here's Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Good on the second one.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
Leonard on the take. Jones from outside. That shot is off. McDaniels got room. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
Anthony Edwards.
He got it up. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final. You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Outside Jones. Back to Mathurin. Outside Jones. And that misses. That would have put him up. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. To the inside. And a foul called on the way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Reed. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Edwards looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 6. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
So it's Los Angeles now. Following the score by Minnesota. Leonard finds Matherin. Out to Leonard. Outside Jones. From downtown. Knocks down the triple. Jones has got 5 now.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. It's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Dunn. McDaniels against Leonard. Pass to Lopez. They get the rebound. Tries again. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
And Leonard has massive hands, which he uses to his advantage to snag offensive boards.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher. Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. 1:33 left in the first half of this one. Can't hit that one. The Clippers trail. On the drive, Kawhi. Here's Jones. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Matherin. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Clippers.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Leonard inside. He's against Gobert. Leonard up top. Defended by Gobert. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well. Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard against McDaniels. Fades away. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
DiVincenzo with it, with 1 on the clock. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Wrap it up and get ready for the Pocket Mike Arena Entertainment.
Of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. They've got Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward. Outside McDaniels. Inside, here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Pass to Dunn. McDaniels with a steal. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Here's Edwards, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Gobert, using the size. Gobert.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Mathurin against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Lopez. And Gobert with a block. Mathurin against McDaniels. Outside Edwards. To the inside. And stolen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Jones. Leonard against Edwards. Now here's Leonard. 21 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Leonard against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Fires from the wing, and the jumper is on the mark. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Lopez. Fires from the corner. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Edwards against Leonard. The offensive rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Leonard's got 11 points here in the second half. Edwards against Leonard. Looking to end this cold spell. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The Clippers lead by 9. Leonard outside. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Mathurin. Leonard outside. Again, Los Angeles.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
They recover it. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Leonard outside. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Leonard can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards driving. Oh, misses the dunk. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 32 points.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Bill. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
That's tipped. Dunn, the pass to Jones. Outside Mathurin. Leonard outside. Six on the shot clock. Jones from outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Edwards against Mathurin. Driving in. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's McDaniels. Oh, a rim-rattling 2-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Leonard against Edwards. Lopez, the screen on Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
To the Timberwolves.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Leonard. Mathurin outside. Beyond the arc. The 3 is in. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Leonard against McDaniels. 6 to shoot. And grab this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Timberwolves trail by 14. And Edwards, here we go. Rejected by Lopez. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Oh, Edwards powers it home. Tries to save it. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. McDaniels against Leonard. Lopez, the screen. 5 to shoot. Leonard against McDaniels. Can't hit it.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kawhi Leonard.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
Leonard fires! It's gone! What a day!
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Rejected by Lopez. And they get it back.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
First team foul.
They throw good, Edwards.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Leonard. They've led by as many as 14. Takes the shot. The putback. So no
GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Holiday against Mathurin. Pass to Jones. Brown. Abdi on the wing. Here's Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Leonard against Holiday. Outside, Avdia. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Here's Kamare. Here's Avdia. Here's Williams over in the corner, Lillard. Jones against Holiday. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the 3-ball is good.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Kicks it out to Jones. To stop the run, and Leonard with the lay-in.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Leonard.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Mathurin passes to Jones.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. He talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Lillard. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Lillard dishes to Williams. What a terrific move that was. Williams has got 6.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
We always talk about getting high percentage shots, and they are teaching a master class in that right now.
Here's Lillard after the basket by Los Angeles. Offensive rebound, Avdia, and he banks in the layup. He has 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Mathurin with the ball, guarded by Holiday. Mathurin, good.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
And high arcing shot. It's good.
Nifty make there from Holiday. There's such a nice pace to his game. The floater fits him well.
Leonard looking around. At the top of the key, Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. 6 to shoot. It's good. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so it's Portland up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get... And so... So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Blazers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Jackson, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Leonard from deep three-point land. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Robert Williams.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
That one is no good. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop. That's the way I looked at it.
On the wing, Holiday. Dunn covering. Williams, that's good.
And, you know, he just continues to make the right decisions when he has the ball. Holiday with a really high basketball IQ.
Poked away, stolen by Holiday. For the finish, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Mathurin for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Mathurin's got 5 points so far.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Trailblazers leading by 13. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Holiday against Dunn. Now here is Holiday. Not a lot of room. That one falls. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Portland grabs the miss.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Kamara with it. Mathurin picks him up. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Jackson with the screen. Leonard with the bucket. He's got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 15. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Kevin, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. Lillard against Jones. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, forget about finesse. This is all about the power.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Flames it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
There's 48 seconds left now here in the second. Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for the Clippers.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 9-point game. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Lillard's got 9 points.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Jones against Lillard. Williams, a screen on Jones. Shoots from the high post. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter. Off the inbound. And so it's Robert Williams making things happen for Portland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
And I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Avdia out there with Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. A 3 from Leonard. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Lillard surveying the D. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Holiday against Dunn. And it's in there. Holiday's got 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Portland leading by 12. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Lets it go from the wing. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
First team foul.
Here's Lillard. 14 points for him. And Lillard gets double teamed. Pass to Kamare. Lillard against Jones. Lillard the pass to Williams. Over in the corner, Avdia. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Clippers trail by 13. They get a hand on it. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Baseline jumper. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
From past the arc. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Leonard inside, covered by Kamara. 2 points, that one goes. Leonard's got 24.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
1:33 left to play in the third. Here's Jackson. Avdia with a defensive effort.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and we can get some easy baskets here.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard.
Second team.
That's his 3rd foul of the game. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Avdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Catherine passes to Jones. The time for the ball. Jackson kicks to Leonard. From the corner, Leonard.
And Leonard knows that corner 3 is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley slam.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Lillard left side. Williams a screen on Jones. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so it's Portland, their lead at 15 going into the break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Isaiah Jackson out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Down low, Avdia. And the jam by Avdia.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Knocked loose and stolen by Dunn. Leonard the pass to Jones, and Jones spins it in.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Lillard against Jones. And Holiday has it in the corner. Clock at 4. Portland needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Sharp checked in for Tamani Kamara. On the wing, Mathurin, guarded by Holiday.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Here's Holiday, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
At the line for Portland, Drew Holiday.
Comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Outside Mathurin, up top Leonard. Shoots. Connects on the J.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Holiday outside. Mathurin against Sharp. Now Williams. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. It's amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And he makes both free throws. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow.
Nice vision from the youngster. Sharp that time.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. 11-point game. Leonard against Holiday. Now Mathurin. Kawhi. It's good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
No good from three. Trailblazers leading by 10.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Trailblazers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lillard.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Outside Leonard. 32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And he gets that one to go. Here's Holiday. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Up top Sharp. He's covered by Leonard. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
And stolen by Dunn. And so it's welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball. We'll watch the Portland Trail Blazers in this one as they go up against the Chicago Bulls. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Williams is checked in for Portland. Damian Lillard comes in for Sharp. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Buzelis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simon. And it's Richards in at the 5, down low. Kamara down low. Giddey defending. And the shot is good.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
They set the pick. Simons from outside. And the Bulls, another 3.
Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
Here's Lillard. Williams kicks to Avdia. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, Coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
Clock is at 3. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
Lillard from outside, and again it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Giddey finds Richards. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul.
Isaac Okoro.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Lillard outside. There's the 3. Lillard again missing. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Giddey the pass to Richards. Bulls moving the ball around, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And Lillard kicks to Holiday. No good from outside. And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. Buzelis, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Williams sends a screen through Lillard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Giddey with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Wasted no time on that one.
2 minutes.
Simons has got 9.
Well, you see that quick release, and Simon right on the money.
Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as anyone.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. To the middle. Here's Richards. Williams with the block. Pass to Kamare. .56 seconds left in the first. Back to Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance. One more at the line.
A strong player. When you foul Williams, you really have to make sure you foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Chicago.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Lillard, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 7 points in the game.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Williams with the block. Lillard surveying the D. Driving the lane. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. And it's 7 points for Rob Williams.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Chicago. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Avdia is out there with Williams. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the two-guard spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Giddey surveying the D. Pass to Richards. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. Lillard outside. To the inside. Here's Williams. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Well, that's muscling your way in. Williams doing some heavy lifting inside.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Back to Kamara. Takes a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kamara's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. Outside, Simon. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Williams sends a screen for Lillard. Shoots over a Coro. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Now here's Giddey, covered by Kamara. Ball's knocked loose. Fast break, here we go. Here's the lob to Lillard. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. There's a screen. Here's Giddey. And another miss by Chicago. Portland's got fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Williams sends a screen for Avdia. Shoots over Richards. Again, the Trailblazers good for two. Bulls trail by 9. Shot to stop the run, and that one's good. Richards. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, we love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, the NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys?
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Shoots the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kamari's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Bulls trail by 13. Three-pointers, Simon. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Three-pointer, Lillard hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Trailblazers.
How about Lillard? He hits the defense with a sweet move and then makes sure to finish the play.
Simons, the pass to Richards, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
Fires from deep, and it's Lillard missing. Chicago's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Pass to Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And it's 6 points for Buzelis. Lillard outside. Shoots over a Coro. And Portland again with the bucket.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And so it's Portland, 13 points up at the end of the period. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting out a terrific three-point shooting display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. To be really an incredible game from Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So the Bulls 5 right now. Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the 1. And Simons has it in the corner. Avdia with the rebound.
That was a good look for the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Shot is good off the back rim and in. Avdia's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Trailblazers. Simons against Holiday. Here's Buzelis. Avdia with the rebound. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Got a hand on it. Simons with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 22 points.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Great open look there.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Outside Williams. Pulls up on the elbow. And the shot falls short this time. Bulls trail by 15. Here's Giddey. Misses the three. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Avdia with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. Avdia can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Okoro. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the paint. It's stolen by Buzelis. Holiday against Giddey. Pass to Richards. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Richards got 16.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And he comes up with the deuce. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
Giddey, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper. Giddey's got 6 here in this quarter.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Giddey finds Richards.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum stand. Some pretty good mentors.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
Here's Buzelis, and it falls over the rim and in. He's got 8.
And you gotta like watching Buzelis break down the defense, just taking what they give him.
Williams sends a screen through Lillard. Pass to Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now that's 11 points for Rob Williams. Bulls trail by 12. They set the pick. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Yeah, Simon's putting all of his speed to work on that drive.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holiday. Chicago grabs the miss. Now here's Giddey. He has 6. Pass to Buzelis. He got it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read we made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Denny Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Takes the 3. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Loads it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, a well-aimed pass sets Williams up for success so that he can just power it down.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Going inside. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Lillard. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Giddey, no good.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Williams sets a screen for Holiday. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Double team on Holiday. It's stolen by Buzelis. Time in the air and down hard. Woo!
Oh, stop.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside Lillard. All right, here's Williams. Avdia. Another shot. And down goes the layup.
Relentless effort from Williams. The board and the bucket.
2 minutes in the game.
Simons surveying the D. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Oh, what a finish!
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Trailblazers leading by 9. Now Holiday. Williams, a screen on Simon. Holiday fires from 19. That one goes. Chicago has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Strong move off the glass.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. They led by as many as 18 points.
First team foul.
Outside, Avdia. Fires from 14. Sweet shot at the right time.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Portland.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Robert Williams.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim. Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Lillard attacking. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
The three is off. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. They lead by 11. Holiday. And he misses the J. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's on Robert Williams.
Personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. So he gets them both. Avdia!
Fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Simons finds Giddey. Simons outside to the paint. Here's Richards. Boston with a rebound. 4-3. And it's Tatum missing. Chicago with the ball. It's a three-point game. To the inside. Just a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
And it's Simons penetrating. Richards out to Simons. Takes the 3. The Bulls with another miss. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Walsh can't get it to go. The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. Simons against White. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
White against Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Down low. Here's Richards. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Just 4 to shoot. From deep Giddey. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
White against Simons.
2 minutes.
White, good.
Derek White.
The Bulls trail by 7. They double him with White. Simons passes to Okoro. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Keita. Shot clock at 6. And Richards comes to help. Keita gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's Giddey missing.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, I'm not into labels, I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does his team want from him? He said, be aggressive, don't defer, and hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Guys, back to you.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. Celtics lead by 5. Pass to White. Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
Here's Simons. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Tatum from long range gets the three to fall. Tatum's got 14 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Brown. Still no points. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Keita. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the floor for Boston. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. Simons. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum rips the 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight. Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Celtics lead by 13. Outside Tatum. From deep three-point range, Richards pulls it in. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Giddey scanning the floor. Inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Tatum from long range. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Out to Simons. Over White. And it's Simons missing.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Tatum, good.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They trail by 16. Back to Simons. Chicago passing it around. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside Tatum. Over Okoro. Tatum can't hit. The Bulls have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Richards. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on Tatum. Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Boston leading by 11. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Brown. Tatum's got 25 points.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Here's Simons. Here's Richards. Uses the glass on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Tatum. JT to the hole. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
From deep, Giddey nails it from 3. Giddey's got 5 now.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Tatum passes to Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
How about the up fake from Jaylen Brown? This guy's so convincing with it.
And both free throws good for Brown. Bulls trail by 13. Simons outside. Richards with a screen. Simons passes to Richards. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Tatum with it. Richards picks him up. The kick out to White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. He has 6.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Simons right side. Down low. Deflects the pass. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Chicago shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. So it's Boston now. Here's Tatum. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And that one falls for Tatum.
2 shots.
He does not get the second one. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Anthony Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Nick Richards. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Brown in the high post. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
And it's Simons penetrating. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Outside, Brown. The kick out to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With some arc. It's tipped. Okoro on the wing. High arcing shot. Count it. Good. Tatum with it. And he's got 28 now. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Brown. Brown attacking. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. The three from Okoro. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game. Celtics lead by 3. White, the pass to Brown. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Three-pointer. Chicago with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The three from Okoro. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
He drops it from range. Tatum's got 31.
Nice decision by Tatum. Go to the pull-up game so you don't meet the defender at the rim.
Brown against Giddey. There's Simons with a three. Sinks it from distance. Simons got 10.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Brown looking around. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Give him 8 points now.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Richards with a screen to the middle. Okoro on the wing. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Just great awareness. You know, you spot the man on the perimeter, you set him up with a great look.
Now here's Tatum. Defense is right there. There's a screen. Jacks up a three. Pass to Walsh. Fires for three. And it's Giddey with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Three-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Buzelis has gotten himself on the board with a three there. Tatum from long range. Oh, the response from Tatum.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Richards, pass to Buzelis. Tipped away. White with the steal. 41 seconds left in the third. Brown in the high post. Here's Keita, covered by Richards. Clock at 4. Lets it go. And Boston again with the bucket. Bulls trail by 4. On the wing, Simons. He's guarded by White. Pass to Buzelis. To the paint. Here's Richards. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Boston out in front, up 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Okoro passes to Giddey. Buries it from 3.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Chicago has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Pass to Simons. There's the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside, Brown. To the inside. And Tatum fires one home.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Outside Giddey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
They get the rebound. On the wing, Tatum. By Okoro. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Hit his leg. And it's whistled a kick. Simons against White. Simons deciding where to go with it. Here's Richards. Back to Simons. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the teardrop.
You've got to be willing to mix it up on the defensive end, and Jason Tatum gets in the space of the shooter. That's nice.
Brown. Oh, off target from downtown. Knocks it loose. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
At the line for the Celtics.
And both free throws good for Brown.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Now Simons. A little over 2.5 minutes.
Oh, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice. What a make by Simons, ready to produce under pressure.
Here's a pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
He launches.
2 minutes.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Simons with it. Now guarded by White. Giddey fires. Got a hand on it. And they'll keep possession. Clock at 6. Simons! They shoot again. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
one point, they led by 16.
That is a big one, folks. Giddy gives them exactly what they need when they need it.
There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Tatum. Puts up the tray. That misses.
Boy, bodying up there, making sure to get position. That's really nice rebounding technique.
Outside Giddy. Intercepted. And Boston pushing it up now. White with it. Guarded now by Okoro.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
43 seconds left in the game. Simons outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots a three, and he nails it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Outside Tatum. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Isaac Okoro. Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here.
At the line for the Celtics.
And so Tatum nails both of them. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, crucial free throws obviously gets this to 3 now, but it is still a one-possession game.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
They need to find a 3 fast, a zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.